Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. In this game, we'll see the Indiana Pacers against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Well, for Milwaukee, they're ahead of where they were last season at this time. Always nice to see that progress in a positive direction. Now, if you want to see a stat sheet stuffer, you're going to want to keep your eyes on Freak in this one. He's been putting up a number of double-doubles in this recent outing, Shaq.
You know, Freak knows that he can do more than just be a scorer on this team. You know, he's a great passer. He's a great leader, especially for a young guy. He's looking for a shot. He's being active all the time, and he's really helping the others play at a high level, Ernie.
I haven't seen a guy like this come into the league in a long time, Ernie.
Stop it.
I'm serious. Not a guy like this who has multiple.
Man in the middle, standing 6'11". No.
All right, ready to go? Ready to go?
Step out! Ball! Hey, put it back in!
I got back. Here you go, pick up your man.
Shot!
Good
board!
Here we go. Get it going. I'm back. Go straight. Hey, you. Down three. I'm through.
No way!
2 shots, gentlemen.
Come on! Let's hear it!
Here we go! Get it going! I'm back. Go screen! Got you! Flash the middle! I got you, screen!
I see you! Shot!
Get out! I'm good, you stay.
No! Push it!
Yo, grab it! Dia! Roll it!
Get that.
No baseline!
Get through!
Shot!
Push it! Roll.
Here we go!
Strong foul.
Turn around! Come on, man!
He's yours. Yep. Blows again.
George against Parker. George with the bucket.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
Monroe left side. Back to Kerr. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Kerr's got 9 points.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Nobody near George. The three-pointer no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. They set the pick. And Middleton kicks to Kerr. And another basket for Milwaukee.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Indiana's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. They double in with Freak. George with the ball. He's picked up by Parker. Up off the screen. And Allen with the layup.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Now here's Kerr. Turned in an outstanding game against Denver. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Parker's shot is off.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
The drive by Ellis. And the rejection by Monroe. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Hill dishes to Turner. And Kerr pulls it down.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Here's Hill. Following the basket by Chris Middleton. Hill passes to Ellis. Here's the screen. It's stolen by Kerr. And pushing it up, Milwaukee. The Bucks again in transition.
Well, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now here is Hill. 17 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York. From outside the arc, the shot's good on the assist by George. Hill's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now Ellis, following the three-point attempt by Freak. Ellis kicks to Hill. It's stolen by Kerr. And here we go. Fast break. Freak's got it. And that one's good. Parker's got his first points of the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts, and that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out.
On defense, Milwaukee. They're leading by 8. Down low, here's Allen, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on Jabari Parker. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Henson checked in for Parker. And Henson with the bucket on the assist by Kerr.
10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now here is George. 14 points from him the last game against New York. At the elbow, it's Turner. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work them over the rest of the game. How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Third in three-point field goal percentage, fifth in blocks. And they were one of the NBA's top 5 up-tempo teams. I mean, their pace of play really brisk. Only a few squads scored more on the fast break than they did.
And talking about their three-point percentage, really a hallmark, I think, of successful offenses in today's NBA. And they use that shot to a devastating effect all season long.
And the shot is good.
Playing smart offensively in the first half, no doubt about it.
Yeah, the numbers support it. I mean, they're shooting the much better percentage from the field so far.
Now, here's George. He feeds it to Mahinmi. Now the pass to Ellis. 5 to shoot. Hill has the open look. His three-pointers off the mark.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Kerr kicks to Middleton. Back to Kerr. There's the three. Oh, trying for it. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. Hill dishes to Mahinmi, and the shot is good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
It's stolen by Hill, and now it's Hill running. He can go all the way, and it's blocked by Kerr. Here's Antetokounmpo. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket. Pacers trail by 9. Here's George. Turner with a screen on Henson. George passes to Ellis. Here's the floater. And Kerr pulls it down.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws here tonight.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Chris Middleton.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Bucks. Miles Plumlee comes in for Greg Monroe. And it's Carter Williams in for Antetokounmpo. Then for the Pacers, Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Turner. Solomon Hill comes in for George. Rodney Stuckey subbed in for Ellis. Now here is Hill. Passes it to Stuckey. Pick up by Hill. Stuckey kicks to Hill. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Hill's got himself on the board with 3 there. Now the feed to Kerr. Plumlee dishes to Kerr. And the 3-ball is good. Kerr's got 14.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here is Hill. There's the pick. To the inside. Mahinmi, terrific design on the pick play. And he lays it in.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Second shot opportunity. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Yeah, you've got to turn up the dial on the intensity at the defensive end if you're them. I mean, it's still early, but I agree with you.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. Spread the floor, isolate up top. Spacing. He performed. Spacing.
Last season, put up about 7 points a game, 3 assists and 2 rebounds. And it's always nice to be able to bring a shooter like him off the bench.
Well, points, you got to have them. I mean, they do keep score. That's what makes him really valuable in that second unit. Points.
One's checked in for Milwaukee. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. Freak is second.
2 words for you about this guy. Fast hand. He was able to come away with the ball a lot last season. He found a way always.
Both free throws good from Hill. Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Vaughn. The Bucks working the ball around. Kerr with it. 14 points for him. Henson sets a screen for Carter Williams. There's the dish to Plumlee. Lock at 6. That's good. And the Bucks lead by 10.
You couldn't have dreamed of a much better start here than they've had today.
I think the offensive game plan they came in with was right on point. It's worked perfectly, and the lead they already have is proof in the pudding.
Now here is Hill. Pass to Stuckey. Dishes it to Hill. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. 6 points for Hill.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
There's a good screen. Kicks to Kerr.
Oh, my goodness. That's like temporary insanity right there.
Do you think he realizes we've actually got a game, a serious game taking place here? I have my doubts, partner.
And the wide open shot from Stuckey. Nice open look, but it's no good. Feeds it to Kerr. Shot from the wing. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rodney Stuckey on the wing. It's Hill on the wing. Rebound, Milwaukee. Kerr's got his 3rd rebound tonight. To the left side wing. Plumlee with the screen. Freak sets a screen for Carter Williams. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Miles Plumlee taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Jarnell Stokes, who's checked in for John Henson. He doesn't get the second one.
Absolutely stone cold at the line thus far.
And they need every point they can muster right now. They've got to cash in here.
There's the pick. Hill passes to Hill. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The offensive rebound, and Plumlee kicks to Kerr. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jarnell Stokes. That's his first foul.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get him a good look there, Kevin.
Hill dishes to Stuckey. 3-pointer, and that is good. Here's Carter Williams. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Bucks lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
Come on, Bradley Center. You better be making some noise for yours.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahimi's checked in for Hill. Turner comes in for Allen. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for George. And it's Hill in for Ellis. Filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Miles Plumlee out there with John Henson. And it's Kerr in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Turner. Drops in the layup for 2. Turner's got his second basket of the night.
There you go, fans. Now with your Bucks answer. One more time. Let him hear it.
Milwaukee leading by 8. Here's Kerr, and Turner with the block. Now let's go to Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Nuggets delivered quite a performance. He finished with 66 points, and that was just the start of it, notching a triple-double for his effort in what was quite a display from him. Absolutely incredible numbers from him in a monstrous game.
All right, Doris, thank you. It really was a stunning performance. He was at his absolute best in that game.
And if he can come anywhere close to like that here tonight, it would be amazing.
Yeah, it really would be, because you know now the defense is going to be focused squarely on him. They're going to make sure that he doesn't beat him again.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And Slam dunk by Henson.
And Kevin, plays like that are really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. And that's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
And Freak throws it down.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too. And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
The pass to Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The open shot, Stuckey. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 6 assists in the game. Bucks leading by 12. Here's Kerr. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Passes it to Hill. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. And the shot falls short this time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Pacers trail by 17. Turner with a screen on Middleton. Stuckey kicks to Hill. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
And maybe shying away from contact a bit too, Greg. I mean, their free throw attempts are also down from the first quarter. Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
Good.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Stuckey outside. No good on the triple.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
But they get it back. To the left wing. For three, Kerr. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And now we have a chance to check out Freak here. Coming off a terrific season. How about 27 points a game? Almost 2.5 steals and 5 assists. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
And, Greg, I liked his ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration. That allowed him to be a great finisher.
And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's the screen. Free throw line jump shot. And that one goes long.
You love the closeout on that possession.
Excellent defense. Active, and he made it a very tough shot for him.
And that one's good.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Turner with a screen on Kerr. And it's Hill penetrating. 5 on the clock. Hill, no good. Here's Kerr for 3. Here's Henson, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Good. Hit almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Ellis. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. The Bucks on top, opening up a huge gap. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, what a great job you did, both moving the ball and passing it and scoring it. What has been the key for you to this point?
As we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about his scoring in that first half? He just looked like a different player today, really on point.
Quite honestly, it's been a pleasant surprise for him. You know, he really hit on something that worked in those first two quarters, guys.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. Allen is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Turner. And it's Hill in at the one spot. And so here is Indiana. And the basket good. Hill's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Pacers.
Not fazed at all by having a bigger defender on him down low. And I really thought he would be.
You know, at first glance, you wouldn't think that he'd be comfortable in that particular situation. But, well, I tell you what, he didn't look like he was out of his element at all right there.
Indiana's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. George sets a screen for Hill. Right side, George. It's back to Hill. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists in the game.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
The Bucks have shot 3 of 7 at the foul line.
And a season ago, only converting at about a 72% clip from the line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season. Going into this one, guys, I mean, the numbers have improved.
Middleton against Ellis. He kicks it to Hill. From deep. No luck. The Bucks go the other way with it.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling. Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it.
They set the pick. George passes to Hill. Off target from three-point range.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Good. That was a nice finish to an excellent possession.
Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York.
Yeah, they just really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game. You could just see they were pressing, just couldn't get anything to go on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and guys, and once they got spiraling downward, there seemed to be no way to get out of it. All their offense went to pot.
Ellis outside. Just 5 on the clock. They double-team Ellis. Hill, the open look. Rebound, Milwaukee. Parker's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Kerr. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know, there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
George against Antetokounmpo. George double-teamed. Turner dishes to Hill. Turner with a screen on Kerr. Hill kicks to Turner. Here's Allen, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And now your Milwaukee Bucks dancers.
One's checked in for Milwaukee. Michael Carter-Williams comes in for Kerr. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Miles Plumlee's checked in for Monroe. John Henson comes in for Jabari Parker. Chris Middleton's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And Kerr's subbed in for Vaughn. Mahinmi's checked in for the Pacers. Hill comes in for George. Now the feed to Hill. Ellis against Kerr. Ellis goes in, and he makes good on the layup. Ellis has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Henson with the screen. Kerr with the screen on Hill. Henson, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
And it was the screen there, guys, that freed him up as he ran his man into it.
And then it was all acceleration, GA, to the bucket right after that.
Almost a backboard breaker.
Hill against Kerr. And the foul on John Henson. That's foul number 2 for him. The Pacers making a switch here. Turner's checked in. Hill against Kerr. Hill passes to Mahinmi. Tipped away. It's stolen by Kerr. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. And he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnovers.
Three-pointer. Henson trying to break free. And Kerr gets it to go on the assist from Carter-Williams.
And they've looked terrific in transition today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, it certainly has. I mean, they've done a really good job recognizing anytime they've had the numbers advantage, and then they've taken advantage. We've seen it time and time again here.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. Middleton dishes to Kerr. Rebounded by Ellis. Ellis has got 4 rebounds in this game. He feeds it to Hill. Back to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Mahinmi. They need this. And Ellis is good for 3. Ellis has got 13 points in just this quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Hill kicks to Hill. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Pacers have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And here's Kerr for 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Kerr's got 42 in the game.
He's found the rhythm here in the third quarter, Kevin, and his confidence is palpable. You can feel it. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be falling.
And thanks. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. So an entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Mahinmi's checked in for Bennett. Hill comes in for Hill. Lavoy Allen's checked in for Glenn Robinson III. And it's George in for Ty Lawson. Kerr, he's in at point guard. Greg Monroe is out there with Vaughn. And it's Stokes in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
This guy's putting on a clinic out there. Everything is sound and sharp and crisp. He's really the centerpiece of their offense.
Turner with a screen on Kerr. And George, here we go, from 15 feet away, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
From mid-range, it's been a very nice game for them. I mean, they've been finding the bottom of the net a lot.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
And he knocks down the first one. Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for the Pacers. Young comes in for Turner. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Robinson. And that's 15 points for Paul George. For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. Here's Kerr for 3. Hill gets the rebound. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Young with the ball. Out defended by Freak. Outside, George. Hill sets the screen for George. It's tipped, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And really no choice but to lunge for that pass to make sure it didn't get through.
Yeah, and that was important. Probably would have been a quick 2 points if he doesn't get a hand on it and knock it out of bounds.
Just 5 on the clock. Hill passes to Young. Good, the assist goes to Hill.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And here's Kerr. And the Bucks miss again.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
George dishes to Young. Indiana moving the ball around. George double teamed. Wants to get it to Hill and does. Soft touch off the glass.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
You got it. Let's get the ball inside.
Here's Kerr. Puts up the baby hook. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Well, they do have the lead right now, but they're not hustling as much as they did in the first half. They've kind of put it on cruise control. They've got to rev up the motor a little bit here. Looking at the numbers for Jarnell Stokes, he's got 13 points, and when it comes to rebounding, he's had a nice night there, too.
He's not afraid to mix it up there in the middle, getting in there and doing a lot of the dirty work.
Monroe right side. Back to Kerr. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Kerr's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, no question who's been the aggressor on the offensive glass.
Yeah, they have the advantage, a big one in second chance points. Those extra possessions really help an offense, and it demoralizes the defense.
Screen by Young. From deep, George. That doesn't go either for George.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
And Young, here we go. And George kicks to Hill. Tipped away. Stolen by Monroe.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
Clark, their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
Yeah, Kevin, they had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And it will be a fight, Greg. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Freak. And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with the fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Vaughn. And they will call over the back on the play.
Yeah, a bit over eager right there. Left his feet too early.
Yeah, and if you're already boxed out like he was, just back up. Because if you don't, you're going to get called for the over the back foul every time.
First one falls for it. Robinson hits them both. There's 45 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Some outstanding numbers in this one for Free. He has 9 rebounds and some big-time point production as well. Whether it's making a tough pass or coming up with the steal, he's been able to do it.
You're right on with that. He's had a great feel, really, for his teammates as well as the opponent.
And Young kicks to Hill. Right wing. It's Young on the wing. Indiana again missing. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Kerr with it, and Young picks him up defensively. Monroe in the corner. Here's Kerr. Hits the outside fadeaway. Kerr's got 52 points.
The fans are just loving what's going on here tonight. A really good win for the home team.
It sure is. I mean, they kept this crowd in the game, gave them plenty to cheer about, and really used that home court advantage to their advantage.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and Clark the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
Well, I think these fans too, Kevin, gave their team a tremendous lift. I mean, they never gave up on them. From the opening tip until the end of the game, they were in it. And that certainly helped this crew get to the W.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Congratulations on the win and leading the way in terms of the points production. How were you able to create shots for yourself?
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Freak. It was nothing short of a professional offensive clinic he put on today. He hit shots from every place he took them, and he took a lot of them to score more than 50 points. And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough. Early season's greetings, NBA fans. I'm Ernie Johnson. Thanks for joining us. Got Shaquille O'Neal here. Got Kenny the Jet Smith here for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets playing against the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, for the Bucks, they're off to a better start than last season, and that certainly bodes well. Always some changes from season to season, but they're going in the right direction. And if you've been watching this team play lately, you know who they've been getting the big baskets from? Freak! He's been on a tear. How's he gotten so hot, Shaq?
Well, you know, he's letting the game come to him on the offensive end. He's not forcing the shot, but he's still being aggressive, and he's always testing his defender. And he's, you know what, Ernie? He smells that barbecue.
Get a nice clean game, huh?
You got it. Turn around. Turn around.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
Pop it, baby. I see him.
He's yours. He's yours.
Watch up, got wing. Whoa.
Set up.
Help left. Get the ball. Crash.
He has a lot of big-name clients, that's for sure, Clark.
Yep, and Freak is one name in a long list for Pagnotti. Some question his motives and how he gets deals done, but that's not for you and I to debate.
No.
You certainly can't argue with his results.
Well, you know him well. You call him DP. I just call him Don. And you hear so often about work ethic of players, but Freak has put his money where his mouth is. He built a private gym at his house so he can put time in on the court, Clark, whenever he wants to.
Yeah, that's a good step, man. Freak is well known to be a workout. Well, freak is probably the best way to say it, so that shouldn't come as any surprise.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Middleton, the pass to Parker. Fires at the elbow. And another basket for Milwaukee.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Steve Clifford gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We discussed their game plan defensively, and he mentioned that controlling Greg Monroe will be crucial. He said Monroe is a guy who can score inside, rebounds well, and his passing really sets him apart. Their offense runs best when it goes through his hands, so pressuring him and staying vigilant is essential for us. Guys, can they slow him down?
All right, Doris, thanks.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
Middleton on the wing. Back to Kerr. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The free throw drops for Kerr.
How about that game for Freak? He's already got 9 points, and he's got 2 baskets from out in three-point land.
And I'm sure they'd like to get a few more of those out of him.
Williams sets a screen for Lynn. Nobody near Williams. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Kicks it out to Kerr. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And that's 11 points for Freak. Hornets trail by 7. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Jefferson, a screen on Curry. Inside. Williams gets the bucket.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Kerr against Lynn. The feed to Parker.
Sticking too much.
Back to Kerr. Can't get it to go. Hornets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lynn kicks to Lamb. Screen by Jefferson. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Kerr. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop.
That's moving.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Lynn against Kerr. There's a screen by Williams. Lynn kicks to Lamb. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Antetokounmpo. He picked up 12 points in their last one against Indiana.
And how about the extraordinary display of his passing in that game? He was making all the right decisions and had their offense humming.
Got a piece of it. Taken away by Williams. Lynn against Kerr. Jefferson, a screen on Kerr. Shot off the pick. Rebounded by the Bucks. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And how about the game plan that was constructed for that one? I mean, it was apparent how powerless the D was to stop it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I mean, they just didn't have an answer for anything they threw at them.
A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Kerr's got 15 points.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Yeah, the great field goal percentage to start, exactly what they were hoping for.
Now here's Lamb. 11 points for him in that last game against Washington.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open. Man.
Now here's Kerr after Jeremy Lamb's miss. Now here's Kerr. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. And Middleton kicks to Kerr. 6 to shoot. Here's Monroe. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Jeremy Lamb.
First free throw is good. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Bucks leading by 8. And a wide open look for Freak. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Patience. Patience. Taking early threes is leading to long rebounds, which equal to transition points. Make the defense move, and let's pass up a good shot for a great shot. Let the game come to you. We're forcing the issue too much.
The Bucks.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin, both of these groups of guys can knock down the triple. I mean, they are deadly from behind that arc. Great shooters who don't feel like they need to rush their shots. They're always comfortable casting up those three-pointers.
Now here's Lynn. He's coming off a 10-point game against Washington.
And how about how opportunistic he was defensively? Steal after steal for him in that game just shows the quickness of his hands and anticipation.
They're allowing a sky-high field goal percentage. That won't get it.
Not at all, Clark. You rarely see a team surrender points this easily. They have got to do better.
Here's Batum. A 29-point game for him in the win against Washington.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Now here's Monroe. 13-point lead.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
Kerr against Land. The open shot. Williams. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Boy, what a slick job of passing from Jeremy Lin on that one.
Bucks leading by 13. Here's Kerr for 3. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Proficient in that game at the offensive end of the floor. I mean, their passing was dynamic and their shot selection was superb.
You do those two things hand in hand, Greg, you know the result. You move the ball like they did and take smart, good shots, you're coming away with a lot of wins. Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Move the ball. Stick it to
Hornets with the rebound. They lost the last time they faced the Bucks. That one in Milwaukee.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
And you know, Greg, in that blowout loss that you were alluding to, it was the turnovers that really did them in. You can't give possessions away like that and expect to win.
Here's Lynn after the made shot from Greg Monroe. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And Middleton the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
And a huge lead here early to start.
Well, you know, right from the tip, there's not anything they haven't done well so far.
Lynn against Kerr. Jefferson, a screen on Middleton. Lamb dishes to Williams. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's Kerr. No good from the wing.
And as far as jump shots go, that's what you have to continue to try and get.
I don't know how that one stayed out.
And Lamb kicks to Lynn. Lays it up and banks it in. Lynn's got his first points of the game.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And Clark, they might as well keep doing it. I mean, attack the basket until the defense makes an adjustment. Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
The Bucks have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Cody Zeller's checked in for Jefferson. Myers Leonard comes in for Marvin Williams. Michael Kidd-Gilchrist is checked in for Jeremy Lin. And it's Lee in for Lamb. Miles Plumlee's checked in for Milwaukee.
Bucks substitution, Miles Plumlee.
Outside, Batum. Outside, Kid Gilchrist. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Kerr, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Bucks ball.
To the inside. Here's Plumlee, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Bucks lead by 17.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to sum it up. A little more sense of urgency.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Now here's Lee. Pass to Leonard. Outside, Kid Gilchrist. And it's sent back by Kerr. Milwaukee, another fast break opportunity here. And Carter Williams slams it in.
And there are more points tacked on here to the early lead.
And it's a nice lead as well. I mean, it's no mystery how they've done it. They're attacking the basket.
Lee against Kerr. Floats one up. And the foul called on Freak. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jarnell Stokes, he's checked in for Kerr.
Jarnell Stokes.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Jefferson's checked in for Zeller. Williams comes in for Myers-Leonard. Jeremy Lamb's checked in for Lee. And it's Jeremy Lin in for Nicholas Batum. On the court for the Bucks, the dynamite pair of Antetokounmpo and Parker at forward. Kerr is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. 4 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Kerr. Kerr's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Pacers, boy, was he tremendous. He had 52 points, and he was his usual self on the defensive end, providing a bunch of steals. Just absolutely incredible numbers from him in a game you didn't want to miss. So glad we were here to watch it, Kevin.
Appreciate it, Doris. Thanks. Well, we've seen a lot of great players have a lot of great games, but that was something special.
And I love that no matter what approach they tried against him, nothing worked. I mean, he was ready for everything.
It makes you wonder what kind of defense they'll throw at him tonight. I mean, however they choose to play him, it's a special effort to keep him under control.
Lynn's shot is off.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Here's Lynn following the basket by Chris Middleton. And the foul. Charlotte has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Kicks to Lee. Carter Williams against Lynn. Dishes to Leonard. Courtney Lee is on the wing. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Lee's got his first points in this one. On offense, here are the Bucks. They're on a 16-6 run. Kerr's shot is good.
Now he's starting to pick up from what he accomplished in the first quarter, where he made 3 of his 3-point attempts.
Lynn the pass to Batum. Zeller setting the pick for Batum. Lynn kicks to Zeller. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've made the commitment to get out and run, and it's paid off with some highlight reel plays in transition.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
Bucks leading by 21. Kerr with it, and it's Lynn picking him up. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
You know, right call. Gave the officials no choice there. I mean, they've got to make that call over the back.
Yeah, I mean, he went chest first into the man in front of him. My goodness. I'm not an official, and I could have gotten that one right.
And that one falls for Zeller. And so Zeller nails both of them. And 1:01 left in the first half. Milwaukee's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
Move the ball.
To the wing on the left. There's the screen. Feeds it to Henson. Just 5 to shoot. Carter Williams dishes to Kerr. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Kerr's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Back to Lynn. Lee outside. From 17 feet out. And Henson pulls it down.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
On defense, Charlotte. Pass to Kerr. Outside for Carter Williams. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kerr. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. And through the first half, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
Boy, did he put on a show from beyond in that first half. Let's see if the halftime break has any cooling effect on him.
Well, I tell you what, we'll soon find out, because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the floor for Charlotte, Williams down low with Jefferson. Jeremy Lamb out there with Jeremy Lin. And it's Batum in at the small forward. The first one falls. And Kerr drops both of them. Charlotte shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. And the foul called on Freak. So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Zeller, he's checked in for Jefferson. Myers-Leonard comes in for Williams. Kid Gilchrist, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Lee in for Lamb. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Plumlee, he's checked in for Monroe. Henson comes in for Jabari Parker. Kerr's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Carter Williams in for Vaughn. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Milwaukee.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Clock at 6. And Kid Gilchrist kicks to Lynn. That's good. Lynn's got his second basket of the night.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Out to the right wing. Henson against Leonard. Bucks passing it around to the middle. Kerr, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong at attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
Here's Lee following the bucket by the Bucks. Lynn from long range. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Jarnell Stokes is checked in for Milwaukee. Milwaukee leading by 14. To the wing right side. Kerr kicks to Carter Williams. Trains it from beyond the arc. Carter Williams has got his third basket of the night right there.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that. It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he's at 73% this year at the foul line. Adequate, but not spectacular.
And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys.
He misses the free throw. He's off on the second.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And it's Kid Gilchrist penetrating. Here's Antetokounmpo. He feeds it to Kerr. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. And that's 36 points for Freak.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. 6 points for him. And here we go. Freak heading to the hoop. Carter Williams with the bucket. Carter Williams has got 9 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
We need to calm down. We're taking too many shots early in the clock. Let's get some ball movement and run something on the offensive end. Keep it simple. Let's throw it down inside or run some pick and roll up top.
Well, it's still early in the season yet, but let's take a look at where the Hornets sit right now. 3-point shooting, 5th in free throw percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
And you look at their incredible three-point percentage. I mean, it's not just about their accuracy, but their execution using screens and creating those open looks. That's been key.
Milwaukee leading by 20. Henson, a screen on Lynn. There's the pass to Kerr. And a great assist by Carter Williams as that one goes in. Carter Williams has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Carter Williams. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. The big dunk at the end of the break.
And all of a sudden you can see the confidence overflowing offensively.
Getting everything to drop and at an ideal time. I mean, they're poised for a terrific crunch time run here.
Now here's Leonard. It's Kid Gilchrist on the wing. Here's the screen. 6 to shoot. Out to Lee. Plenty of space. And good on the basket. Booking. Lee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. That's good.
Their prowess inside has been tremendous, guys. I mean, it's been no contest down on the low block.
And until the defense puts up a little more resistance, they ought to continue to pound them down low.
Here is Lynn. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Nobody near Leonard. They get the rebound. Lee passes to Zeller. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul.
Stay down. One shot.
Hornets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. Filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Parker out there at Greg Monroe. And it's Kerr in at the 1 spot. That's good. 18 points for Al Jefferson.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one. almost uncontested. I mean, it's nice to be able to add to the lead without having to really work for it.
Antetokounmpo's gone 4-7 in field goal attempts tonight, 57%. Lee kicks to Batum. Three-pointer, and Lee with the basket on the assist by Batum.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Kerr, and he jams it with authority.
And that flat out fly, can he?
Reminds me of a young Greg Anthony out of UNLV.
Goodness.
No doubt about that. Just look at the elevation he climbed to right there.
Kevin, you just made my knees hurt.
That's what sets him apart from so many other point guards in the NBA.
Pick by Williams. Lamb, good.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Kerr dishes to Monroe. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And that one's good. And the Bucks lead by 21.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Now Lamb. Outside Batum. His three-pointer's off the mark. Bucks leading by 21. Here's Middleton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Oh, Maestro, he is so good at making those lead passes, like conducting an orchestra.
And here is Lamb. This one for three. And Kerr pulls it down. Kerr's got his third rebound tonight. Middleton the pass to Parker. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
He used that pick to perfection. And that's 13 points for Lamb.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Now Monroe kicks to Kerr. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And that fella can flat out fly, can he?
Reminds me of a young Greg Anthony out of UNLV.
Goodness.
No doubt about that. Just look at the elevation he climbed to right there.
Kevin, you just made my knees hurt. And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Special thanks to Kia for that sweet Kia Slam Cam replay. Middleton right side. Back to Kerr. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Batum. They get it back. They shoot again, and it's laid in by Monroe. Monroe's got 4 points this quarter.
Not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
They've been the aggressors, plain and simple, outworking them, fighting for every loose ball.
Lamb dishes to Williams. Outside Batum. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Clock is at 3, and a wide open look for Lee. And again, the Hornets missing. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Middleton on the wing. Back to Kerr. Williams with the steal. Kerr against Lee. Screen by Jefferson. Batum wide open. He fires. The rebound by the Bucks. Kerr's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Batum with the 3, and that one's good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Milwaukee's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Parker kicks to Kerr. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Kerr's got 45 points.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Snatched up.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Let's get the ball inside.
Monroe outside. He dishes it to Kerr. Shot is off. Great D that time from Batum. Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Jefferson, a screen on Kerr, and it's Lee penetrating. Good work defensively by Kerr.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
That's good. That's 12 points for Chris Middleton.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Outside, Batum, with nobody on him. He buries the jumper.
In the first half, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes. But finding themselves down now, they've started to cast up a lot more triples.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. They set the pick. Back to Kerr. Middleton left side. Just 4 to shoot. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
You look at what Middleton has done so far. 12 points and 6 assists.
And guys, he's been making play after play on both ends of the floor.
No let up in him, and that's mindset. That's not just physical tenacity, but that's a mental tenacity, too, that he brings to the court.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Plumlee, he's checked in for Monroe. Jarnell Stokes comes in for Parker, and it's Vaughn in for Antetokounmpo. Here's Harrison, defended by Kerr. Shots good by Lee. Lee's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Kerr against Lee.
Move the ball and stick it.
Plumlee with the screen. Pass to Vaughn. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Here's Stokes, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so it's Charlotte with it. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Milwaukee has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Kerr can't hit.
You know, he can be a little hesitant near the rim. We saw it there. If the defense offers just a little bit of resistance, he doesn't take it up quite strong enough.
Leonard, no luck. The Bucks shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Tries again, and the basket by Stokes. Stokes has got 4 this quarter.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Inside. That shot's good from Hart.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Kerr kicks to Stokes. Bucks passing it around. Middleton the pass to Kerr. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. Kerr's got 47 points.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's Leonard. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar. Looking at the numbers for Jarnell Stokes, he's got 14 points and 1 steal as well. This is something special. I mean, he hasn't missed a single shot.
It's really hard.
Charlotte has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the 4th. And the foul called on Freak. And so it's the Bucks taking care of.
Plenty of assists for you in this win tonight. Did you see something in their defense that you were able to exploit?
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Freak. Just a monster first quarter of the game. He came out hot and just never cooled down. And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. Hello, basketball fans. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm Ernie Johnson. In a few moments, we'll be sending you out to Indianapolis as the Pacers go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, it was the Bucks winning their last game against the Hornets. Feeling confident after a runaway win. We'll see if they carry over some of that momentum. And we'll be seeing the Greek freak Giannis Antetokounmpo in tonight's game. Shaq, how good can this kid be?
You know, Ernie, it's rare to see a blend of size and speed as his position. 6'11", 7'3" wingspan. He's a great athlete, and he really can finish at the rim.
Yeah, he's very young, but his skill isn't young. And
ready, gentlemen? Ready? Hey, right there!
Against Milwaukee.
Yeah, I had the chills watching that. It really was a nightmare defensively for them when you go into that building and get punished by some very hot shooting.
They didn't challenge the shooters. They didn't defend the shooters like they should have. And once the fans got into it and the arena started ramping up and cranking up, it was over.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Filling out the wings, it's Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Jabari Parker is out there with Greg Monroe. And it's Curry with the one spot. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Dishes it to Ellis. Fires from 14. That's short off the rim. On defense, Indiana. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And believe it or not, it wasn't the star that led the charge for them in that win. It was about the role players. I mean, the guys who they don't usually count on for the lion's share of their points came through.
Guys, simply a complete team performance. And road wins where everybody contributes really can galvanize a team and bring it together.
Now, here's Parker.
And, folks, he does more than just put 2 points onto their lead. He does it with a little bit of flair.
He sure does. You're right. It's a dazzling move to the bucket for him.
I'll tell you what, he may not be the biggest man in the league, guys, but he more than makes up for that lack of size. Amazing aerial skills. Most any NBA player can make you pay when you get that line open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Misses off the right eye.
And you saw how quick the defense was. They were ready for him. They got the hand in the face there and made that much more better.
Yeah, and every team needs that kind of get inside, and you also want to make them uncomfortable in their shot attempts.
The first quarter action, 2 minutes in, and it's blocked by Kerr.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Now here's Middleton. He had 13 points in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. Middleton against Jordan. They're in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Turner with a screen on Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Turner's got his first 2 points of the night.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Kerr kicks to Parker. Back to Kerr. Parker left side. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. Parker's got his first basket.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, here's Hill. He had a 15-point outing in the last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
You know, and watching that game, he did a really nice job of passing the basketball, scoring, and setting up his team.
Here is Kerr, following the score by Miles Turner.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Antetokounmpo pushes to Middleton, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Good. Hit.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And high-quality numbers for him all season long. 81 from the line.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunity.
Now, here's Hill. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And a wide open look here for Ellis. Good as this goes to Hill.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Middleton on the wing. Back to Kerr. The tray. And good on the basket. Hook it. Kerr's got 5 points so far.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Now, here's George. He picked up 24 points in their last one against the Pistons in Detroit.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 blocked shots and also altered a ton of shots. And I like how he puts himself in position there to finish on the break.
Yeah, you know, that's what we call seeing and feeling the game. Excellent read of how that play was going to develop and where the ball was going. That's good to oftentimes being teams there.
To the basket by Hill. So it's the Bucks now. A 4-point game. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And they ran their offense nearly to perfection in that one. Very few possessions were wasted.
Yeah, they put the mute button on in that time. I mean, in front of a hostile crowd, they never let the fans get going. They silenced them over and over again with big timely shots.
Kerr can't hit.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
George with the ball. Out defended by Freak. George against Cook. Ellis with the screen for George. Ellis outside. And the foul called on Freak.
Already his second foul. He's in danger of getting into service for the Bucks.
Milwaukee leading by 3. And now brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our laps. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Kerr in a 2-guard. Chris Middleton is out there with Parker. Then it's Carter Williams. And it's Stokes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
Here is Hill. Now let's send it to Doris on the sideline.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets got the job done. He ended with 47 points, and he got there his usual way. Just an impressive
astounding performance.
Yeah, that's certainly one that we'll be talking about here for a long time.
I say it will make it to his greatest hit slide. No doubt about it. There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position in
just getting the ball into the post has to be option number one for them right now.
It's so hard to contain. He just seems to get it done however he has to do it.
Pacers trail by 9. Stuckey outside. The 10-foot, and the Pacers take on 2 more.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
To the middle, here's Chris. Oh, that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like it. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games.
iSub
but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Carter Williams, the pass to Kirby. And over to the paint. Parker. Great pass to set up the way-in. Parker's got the lead up to 9 now for Milwaukee.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been time-dropping delight is what I call it. Yeah, that's a nice pass.
He's on the money.
At the space he had on that one, though. There's an
I sub can you sub back?
Here's Middleton. The basket good off the assist from Carter Williams. And it's 9 points for Chris Middleton.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And now, let's hear it for your Eastmates.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over that last break. He went over the offensive plan, and that hinges on running through Middleton. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Maybe making those early adjustments will give them time to judge their effectiveness by halftime. We'll soon find out.
Thanks again, Doris.
He's taking a solid quarter and built on it here in the second. And while we got a chance, let's get some numbers more apart.
We got to be more physical on defense. They are getting to the middle of the floor way too easy. Get into them on the perimeter. Posts. Rotate over and make your presence felt. Quit being so soft.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Carter Williams kicks to Kerr. Parker dishes to Chris. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way. To the inside. Here it goes. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
First trip to the line for him here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how
Pacers trail by 5. Outside Hill. Turner with a screen on Carter Williams. It's stolen by Carter Williams. On up the court. And Monroe with the basket on the assist from Carter Williams. Carter Williams has got his 7th assist here tonight. Ellis outside. Here's the 3. It's 2 for the home. And 7-15 in this game.
Let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after in that first quarter.
Kerr's shot is good.
Well, the defense not doing a good job at all of getting after him. They've got to crowd him and make it tough for him. That's his 2nd this quarter.
Now, here is Hill. He's got 6. And Clemson sends it back. And we're able to recover. And the foul called on 3.
That foul is really going to hurt him in the second half. I mean, he's got to sit. He may have to be off the floor for a long time. And they'll miss everything he brings to their team. I mean, he's active, he's aggressive, he's smart, he's tough. I mean, they're going to miss his presence significantly.
And working themselves to the line here in the second, a nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And the foul called on 3. That'll be foul number 5 on him. With the bonus will be Evans free throw.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter.
And the first half comes to a
Here we go, Pacers fan.
Okay, good job battling them out there. Let's talk about some crucial areas from the first half.
First things first, how about the job we've done in the paint offensively? It was men against boys down there. We've had our way with them. Our focus has to be operating as much as possible from the low block. The guys I will give credit to are the guys who came off the bench and gave us the scoring pop we needed. All right, guys, let's get out there and play a good second half.
The third quarter now beginning, both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Monte Ellis has been sensational.
Yeah, you know, one of the things about the truly greats of our game is that sometimes you get spoiled because of how consistent they can be. And so far, another big scoring night for him.
And oftentimes when he puts up that many points in the first half, he follows it up with an even better second half. We'll see if that's the case here.
Can you sub to me? I'll sub to you also. Hey bro, sub to my channel, I sub to yours, please help me hit 700 subs so I can give away a free PSN.